Hello, hello. Every time. Every fucking time. Just one day of my life. One day in my life, let me not forget to do something in the beginning of my streams. And I even like double checked. I was like, oh man, there's gotta be something that I'm missing. Something doesn't feel right, but nah, we're good. I'm fine. And then it was all good until I actually started the stream, and then everything went to shit. As normal. Okay. Now I'm good. Now I'm fine. I was here as Ryu, right? Yeah. Chapter 7, okay. I thought this was chapter 5 for a minute, and I was like, oh my god, please don't make me play as Rachel through this area again. They beat me so bad last time. So you know what, even though I've been playing, Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang, and really the only reason is because I super like that one attack where we do the super spinny launch jump attack where we grab an enemy and hold on to them and then head slam them into the floor from the air. Just looks really cool. I think I'm gonna go back to the basic Dragon Sword. It's the only thing, well, that and the, I really haven't been given the wooden sword any love either, so it wouldn't be a bad idea. But also may go back to the lunar after a while, show it some love too. But do this for now. And apparently I didn't open this? I don't know why. Huh. Oh my god, there's two of them. Man, I must have just saved it back down. Another Life of the Gods. Cool. Let's see how many of these I have left. I need 9 of them to level up my health. And I do not know how many I have. So wait. That's right. This actually emphasizes the damage done by kick and throw techniques. I know that the sword has some kick techniques, and we definitely have throw. I don't know how many throws we have. You know what? Let's actually do this. We'll just screw around with it, see if I can't tell the difference. If I can't, we'll go back to the basic damage. I got my windmill shuriken set up. That's cool. I actually like it. It's pretty decent. Gods. Okay, all we need is 4 more of those till the next health. Nice-oo. Replenishes previous key power greatly. Okay, that's it. The rest of it is just items. Alright, cool. Good to know. And I got tired of not knowing, and it was driving me crazy, so I actually did look it up, and it was exactly as easy as I thought it was, and I'm mad at myself because I had a feeling it was going to be something like this. So basically, like X and A, or in this case, X and square is the throw. Yeah, so like the B and Y or circle and triangle are the other way, where we use our magic and stuff like that. And I had a feeling that it was like that, but I think the game only tells you like one time, and then unless you like run through the first level again, you'll never see it again. So let me check my stuff real quick. Now that we're back at the Dragon Sword, we actually have, oh no shit, okay, kind of an idiot. So the Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang, where I knocked an enemy into the air, hit them multiple times, and then grabbed them at the end of it and did that spiraling, I guess it is the Azuna drop. Yeah, so I'm like mega mad at the fact that I was looking at the Dragon Swords combo trying to do this, even though it's basically the, it's the exact same thing. And apparently we got another version of it. Oh no, that was just a shorter version of it. Okay, and we could just do this at any point in time while jumping. It's good to know. What else do we have? Yeah, to be honest, it definitely feels like with the Dragon Sword, we do get like much easier counterattacks, and we stay a hell of a lot more mobile and stuff like that, so I'm all about it. Oh yeah, that was the grab. That was the grab. And then Flying Swallow was just while jumping towards an enemy, press triangle. Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang? What? Does he have some type of extended Flying Swallow? This kind of doesn't make any sense, but alright, whatever. Well, whatever. Well, I'll check that out. Let's get into it. Well, right after I save, so I don't have to open these 2 boxes again. I also do not remember where I was going. Honestly, I still can't tell the difference. I cannot tell the difference from the extra damage that we had from the bracer, and then this. So it must be only like 10% extra damage, which is kind of whatever if we can add some. I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even know how the hell I do the kicks. I know that one's a sprint, it's like a sprinting kick, like that, yeah. That's not hard to figure out. But there's another one where I have this like, it's like a triple kick. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's after a 3 basic light attack. Okay, I think I got this. Now I'm just super not positive if I was supposed to, oh hey look. Oh, this is that one that I couldn't take any more of these, but now I can. So this isn't a bad thing necessarily that I went back. That's cool. That's cute. I can't jump up there. I think we actually are supposed to go into the monastery because I'm just getting the strongest gamer intuition of there being a boss fight in that place. Oh god, more ninjas. Oh god, more Black Spider Clan. Yeah, definitely knocking out another save with as perfect as this setup is right now. It's just too good not to. No, we still can't level. Oh, wow. We can actually level up our Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang. But it only goes to 3, right? Meh. I know that the Lunar's going to be good later. And the reason that I know that is because this thing has lots of AoE. And we very quickly learned due to Rachel that, you know, getting swarmed, especially probably by those demons, like, more in mind, getting swarmed by like those demons and then having something like this leveled up is not a bad idea. But I accidentally was when I was looking up the Nanpo, whatever the hell it's called, where we do our special attacks, I happened to see there was another version of this Lunar weapon, but it actually had like these mace-like looking things on the end of them. And I'm not sure if we actually get that from leveling up this weapon, or if it's a completely different weapon that we pick up. I am really not sure either way. But you know what? Fuck it. I mean, we're probably gonna have the money to do it any which way it goes. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, let's level this bitch. Oh, dude! Oh shit! It transformed. Okay. You know what? Maybe it actually transforms into that other weapon that I saw. I did not know that these things actually changed, like, the way that they look. Oh, and the wooden sword still has plenty of other stuff. See, wooden sword looks the same as the first level. Maybe it doesn't change until... No, because this is the second level. I don't know, fuck it. We're probably going to just level up some stuff for fun at this point. I just don't want to waste anything now that things are starting to get more expensive. We'll figure it out. Whatever, it was worth a shot. Okay, so literally most of that fight, I was just back and forth trying to both counterattack and use another skill that I was trying to link, but I couldn't get the first half of it out, so it's just me screwing up. That sucked. Let's go. Oh, I definitely need to remember to check these bodies, because that on Rachel's side it actually had a healing item, and now he's got the map of the monastery. Very good. only let us used to hold 5, and that's why I had like an extra one in that alleyway. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe that's only the lighter ones that'll go higher. Because I could swear. See, I'm not sure if like the red numbering on this is saying maybe the red outline is maxed, because I could have swore that I remember seeing these without them being maxed. Like, I'm pretty sure we could only have one of these as an example. I don't know. I'm gonna learn on the way, I guess. Whatever. Well, we just learned. It had a red outline, except we grabbed that one, so apparently that's just what the numbers look like. I need to stop spamming. Also, I can't get counter to work to save my fucking life, and I'm not sure if this game is actually explaining it right. And what I mean by that is, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to block and counter at the same time, like, which makes more sense if they want it like that. But it almost, the way that they explain it, it looks like you can just hold the block button and then press square or triangle at the same time to get the counter. An altar that looks like it was made to display some sort of holy relic. On it is a message. On it a message is written, "Those without fail shall be doomed to wander these depths forever." just got aggravated at that fight because there were plenty of times where the game was registering me hitting the triangle button twice, but I wasn't. Ever since these monsters have come to be known as fiends, the majority of them are mutations of human beings, existing to a condition, in a condition of living without a soul due to their corrupted, oh my god, they're no bodies. Or heartless. You know what? I'm not even getting into that. The history of Vigor, too. However, the extraordinary power of the fiends is incomparable to that of humans. In fact, the highest level of fiends exist in a state that can only be described as having transcended physical boundaries of form. Looking back through the pages of history, it is quite probable that many of the most powerful members of the Vigorian ruling class, in fact, belong to this classification. It is not surprising, then, that fiends have been seen as gods. Actually, it is kind of surprising. I mean, gods? Really? It is said that sometimes fiends may rise up from dead bodies. In fact, there were many monks of the Vigor order during the Middle Ages who labored, oh my god, I can't read today, wherever, for years to recreate this phenomenon. Wow, these books are like, like 1 page long. As thick as this book is, we're apparently opening each and every one of them, reading like the very first page, and then closing the book, which is great because I don't want to read all this shit. They're not very in-depth. They all kind of say the same thing. The vast majority of records dealing with the fiends date from the Middle Ages or earlier. During recent times, the fiends have greatly decreased in numbers, so much so that for a member of the general Vigorian public to come into contact with a fiend has become an extremely rare occurrence. Oh, okay. Yay. The Emperor, Lord of all creation. Well, it's not a Vigor book, at least. The Vigor Emperor is the figurehead of the commoners and is absolute authority as the holy leader, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Fuck this shit. I don't give a shit about these stupid fiends or where they came from. Blah, blah, blah. They're monsters. Kill the monsters. Etc. And yeah, no, that's really it. That's kind of where I'm at right now. If the backstory wasn't absolutely terrible, it would be a different story. But it is. Also, holy shit. We just got Incendiary Shuriken, which is probably not as good as those other super badass shuriken that we keep getting hit by. But it is a new shuriken, and I'm down for that. And of course, we can only hold 15. Wait, with a small timer detonated explosive at the tip. Holy shit, maybe these actually are the, I don't know why they would call them incendiary shuriken. That's like fire over exploding shuriken, but sure, whatever. Alright, cool. That's a thing, I guess. I give that a thing out of 10. And granted that I know, the main reason that I'm using Windmill Shuriken is I know that it hits harder than Shuriken, and its thing about it is it hits like, it hits once when you throw it at them, and then it hits them again on the way back. And that can be extremely beneficial if I were to say throw it and then dodge behind an enemy, and then all of a sudden possibly hit 2 to 3 enemies on the return, giving us an advantage in the fight. Knowing how I play, yeah, this is probably still the best choice, because I know that to and from is definitely going to hit harder than the basic shuriken. The basic shuriken are just like really fast, heavy, lock on, blah blah blah, etc., but they don't do a lot of damage. That's just for style points. Oh, snap. So we're actually going to go through the game and collect pieces of the stone tablet. Here I thought that we had to do it in one map, like it was hidden and I just missed it or something. That's cool. I just wanted to break stuff. So this is where we beat the level when we got to Rachel. We saw the slutty demon chicks on the wall, and I can't lie, white and red is my shit, so I really like that one on the left. Those of you who like Avatar and Fish Ladies, this is probably your jam. But, I wouldn't want to screw the thing on the left, I just think she looks cool. Anywho. Well, I know where to go at least. Oh, no shit. Now I actually want to run, like, all the way through the map back to those previous areas. Dude, I really wish that there was a way that we could hot swap Incendiary Shuriken, like, off the bat. Or all of this, really. Or at least give me, like, a 2-set, you know? One that I could swap back and forth between, even if I can't swap multiple. Fucking ow. Dude, I wish... Why? Why do you fucking tell me this, like, the first time? Every time that I die. It's like, do you choose to abandon the way of the ninja? I mean, no, but still. Can I at least die a couple of times before I master this? It's at the beginning of every fucking time that I die in a map. It's aggravating. At first I didn't mind it, but I've been dying too often and it's starting to piss me off. Okay, so, time for some serious revenge. so I can't lie. I'm sorry. Today I'm a bit pissed off because I checked my email and I'm still having to deal with this fucking controller even longer than I was expecting to. And its buttons are somewhat jammed on both the square and triangle, or X and Y, whatever you would like to call it. And that's really bad, because I was expecting to get my controller on the 3rd, and they sent me an email saying that I'm going to get it on the 7th. All because they're fucking lazy. And that's pretty much the excuse. I feel like I should be compensated in some type of way if it's a fuck up on their end, you know what I'm saying? Like in any which way, shape, or form. Like I should get faster delivery for free, etc. I don't want to cost them money, I just know that it really wouldn't cost them anything to just deliver my product faster on a shorter shipping date. Oh, shit. I can't lie, I don't even think that this game is difficult by its actual difficulty, like it's hard, as much as I think that it's difficult by its bad gameplay design and whole camera setup. It's like if you had a lock on and you can choose which enemies, you know, you're wanting to fight and which enemies you can attack while not just immediately having your locked on ranged attacks lock on to the nearest enemy, it'd kind of be significantly easier. But it's no longer actually feeling like the game is difficult due to getting overran or hit too hard or whatever like that. It seems like it's difficult just because the gameplay design is kind of bad. I mean, fixed camera controls have always been pretty rough, don't get me wrong. This is kind of on a whole other level. I feel like I'm playing a Resident Evil game. I mean, I could turn, don't get me wrong. You know what? In fact, nope, never mind. I don't have any access to this. I'd have to go back to the main menu, and I'm just not going to do that. But what I was going to do is I was going to turn up the sensitivity on the turning in hopes that I could actually, you know, see half of the enemies that I'm fucking fighting rather than looking at their shadows and being like, oh, well, they're over there, so hopefully if I tack it in that direction, it will work. Also, the other thing that's kind of on my nerves right now is this attack right here, the Flying Swallow. The Flying Swallow is that fly at high speed towards your foe and cut their heads off. Well, that only works if you cut their heads off on the last hit, I guess. But, so it's just jumping towards an enemy and pressing Y. This shit is so fucking random. I can't even describe how random this shit is. Because it just, sometimes your character's just like, you know what, bro? I'm just gonna jump into the air and do that overhead smash. Every time that you see me overhead smash into no enemy, it's because the lock-on has completely fucking failed. and I truly don't know the distance, because I've done it like basically halfway across the fucking map where my character just super zooms in and Super Saiyan flies towards the enemy, yet I've been next to an enemy and then tried to do it, and then I've just slammed into the floor 10 times in a row because he just wouldn't lock on. So this is really hard. Again, it just feels like it's bad gameplay design. It doesn't feel like it's really difficult as much as you just keep dying because you're doing the one attack that you're not trying to do the attack that you're trying to do. That's not good. But the game is fun. The game is actually really fun. Oh my god. Remember what I just said about bad gameplay design? When your weapons are quite literally fucking disappearing because you switched? Why? Just... how does that make any sense? Okay. Dumb as fuck. God, these guys should have taken so many notes from Devil May Cry. So yeah, now I'm actually 1000% sure that this game is not difficult, as in its difficulty is super hard. This game is hands down difficult because it's almost impossible to fucking control the character and do whatever you're trying to do with said character. That's pretty dog shit. That's not good. That's bad. That's mega fucking bad. Yeah, I had already had enough fucking around with these guys rushing me from every direction and not being able to fight back. In fact, for smaller rooms, the sword is just fine, but for these bigger rooms, it seems like these guys dodge too much. Way the fuck too much, in fact. I'll take it back. Let's have some fun with the nunchaku. That's my shit. And with all of these extra elixirs, I think that just for the sake of testing, I'm going to use that fireball. I mean, we haven't used it not one time throughout this gameplay. So it's about to happen. Definitely looks like I'm going to benefit a lot more from everything but the Dragon Sword. And the Dragon Sword is probably going to be like my bread and butter when it comes to fighting enemies that are bigger enemies. Say bosses and stuff like that, because of its versatility. A lot of this stuff is actually starting to make a lot more sense to me. I've been just running around, screwing around, testing combos, trying stuff like that, seeing what works and what doesn't, and now that I've actually got my head wrapped around it quite a bit more, I think that I understand how this is supposed to be played. Like those big dinosaur things that were attacking us, I am more than positive that using something really light like nunchaku, a sword, something else like that is just going to get me killed. Like those things hit too hard, they're way too fast. I'm going to need something that's a bigger type of weapon to deal with them. Oh shit, well, that happened. My bad. Right, so... Now, for anybody who's actually watched me play Devil May Cry, I've said something about 1,000 fucking times, and I stand by it, and I don't know why they keep putting it in games in this way, but I fucking hate flying enemies in a hack and slash game, and even more so, I fucking hate teleporting enemies. But it seems like every game that I like has those two things together. These guys are teleporting while flying and attacking me. It's pissing me off so bad. Okay, so it was 5. And I need just a moment. Sorry about this. I need to go fix the dead zone on my controller. I forgot all about that. When I was playing Demon Souls, because of some issue, it was forcing me into walking, and it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me run if I was running directly forward. It would only let me run if I was going left or right. And now that the dead zone is so small, it's actually screwing up a lot of my movement patterns, and I think that that's kind of what's hurting me in terms of combos and stuff. Once I bought that other controller, I've been giving this controller a little bit of hell, and that's not good because I was expecting to get my other controller. I started playing Devil May Cry with this controller, and that's really bad because I run through controllers when I play Devil May Cry, but I thought that I was going to get the controller on the 3rd until they sent me the email that I'm going to get it on the 7th now. So that's not cool. Here we are. How many of these things? I could probably have like 9. That would make sense. If I could have 5 with one, about 9 of the other. Or 10. I'm gonna take a wild guess at 9 though. That's my official guess. Had like the biggest feeling that we were definitely about to fight something in this room. Okay, so I don't remember seeing anything that had jack shit to do with any numbers. So we're about to have to run around. Oh, you know what? I do remember the books having volumes. And I don't think that they were just flat out 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that maybe they had multiple different ones. So hooray for like, I don't know, I think in total we would have 16 different numbers of combinations from 4 each, I believe. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully we could actually find the answer. Aha. So was it 1, 2, 3, 4? Of fucking course it was. Fuck my life. Is there anything in here that tells me anything? The majority of it. Okay. Doesn't say anything in particular. Hold on though. Oh, never mind. My bad. Sorry. I read something about, in fact, the highest level of fiends, and for some reason I thought that it said 5 something in there. I'm kind of like skimming through this. I'm not really reading it. Yeah, this is not very helpful. This is just the only thing that I can think of that I've seen with any numbers. Now. Well, and you know what? I didn't even realize, dude, I feel so stupid. The other day when we were playing this, I did not realize when we originally read this, he's talking about Rachel. Counter again, that woman slays beasts as if they were flies. Well, she's the only beast slayer that we ran into. And she's totally wearing like straight stripper gear, so I'm pretty sure that's why he sent it over. Okay, well, I think I may have come to the conclusion that wherever this answer is, I feel like we may have already past it, and we're gonna have to double back and go into that. Chilly air can be felt below. Could this be related to the underground passage that Ray just spoke about? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so it does definitely seem like we're gonna... Well, okay. We didn't get a loading screen last time. Let's see if something changed. Do we have enemies down here now? Well, if we do, we're not gonna see them from there. No, but that doesn't mean that they won't show up randomly. Okay, let's scope this place out. I don't see anything that would help us here. Quite literally, the only thing that I could think of would be, well, actually two things. One is, like, way the fuck away. And I'm hoping that that's not it, because we're going to basically have to rerun through the entire level from the very beginning. And that seems like a Resident Evil thing to do, and this game is definitely going along that Resident Evil feel. Alternatively, I'm thinking that maybe the answer is somewhere here in the archives. Maybe. Great big maybe. We also got the stone tablet here, so again, that was kind of another dead giveaway that we're going to head back to that area soon. I do know that these types of games, they like to make you backtrack. Okay, there's basically nothing else in this monastery, so I think that that might have been the answer. Well, let's go for our run. Totally did not realize that R1 would allow me to camera snap that fast. We would have been using this so much. So damn much. There's our shortcut rather than having to go all the way back. Yeah, this countering is super weird. So I just tried that in multiple different ways, and it does seem like, for some reason, it's like you actually do have to hold the block button and then just press another button as the enemy is attacking you, which doesn't make any sense for a counter. Seems like that would be like way the hell too easy. And then it only works fucking 5% of the time, so I'm really not 100% sure exactly how that's supposed to happen. I think that we may need to head back to Tyrone. I don't particularly remember anything all that interesting in the monastery annex or the tracks. Really, I don't remember the tracks at all. It says change map, but I'm trying and it's not letting me. So again, I guess we're going for a run. Oh my fucking god. So you ever notice that we literally have been slaughtering these guys, not letting them hit me at all whatsoever? Like they haven't even gotten a basic attack off. And then just 3 of them, just one set of 3 absolutely ran my health bar. A little mad, a little angry about it. Fuck this game. I am so damn lost about this counter system. I have been trying multiple different things, but I just can't seem to figure it out. So if I continued straight... Oh, you know what? There was a breakable wall here, so there might be a shortcut instead of taking Moat Road all the way back. Sure enough. Okay, let's try that. Again, pretty pissed off that the whole reason that I jumped off of that bridge was hands down just bad gameplay design, where the camera angle inverted my controls, so I actually just hardcore dodged in the opposite direction than what I actually pressed. It's like I pressed left and my character just immediately jumped off of the bridge right, and I'm just like, what the fuck? That is most super duper clearly a thing. I just don't know what thing it is. Oh, well, here's that shortcut. Oh, did I mention that left is right and right is left, and there's no way to change that on my actual turning setup? I hate that. I hate it so fucking much. Whoever decided that anything should be inverted is a complete and total fucking asshole, because inversion should be a choice. It shouldn't be something that you're forced into. It's fucking stupid. I mean, then again, it is Ninja Theory, so I mean, you know, it's... Oh, my bad, Team Ninja, my bad, not Ninja Theory, but they're their own special type of idiots too, so whatever. Okay, tad bit confused here. I don't know why that red part... I mean, I guess technically it wasn't a door. We actually blew it up. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it wasn't a door. Then there's Hans Bar at the end of the street. The Great Bridge, okay. But... fuck, I actually ran past the other exploding door. We're actually gonna have to go back, and then we gotta turn around and double back again. My bad. Shit. But let's see what this red door is over on my left here, right down the street while we're at it. This really sucks. I fucking knew it, dude. That sucks. to God, Nunchaku, they may not be the strongest, but damn it, they are the funnest, hands down. I actually think that they're one of the weakest weapons in the game, which kind of makes me sad, because these things are badass. Stun champs. That, and I would have loved to see what they actually upgraded into if they would have had an upgrade system. That would have been super cool. Especially if they turned into like kind of like Cerberus styled weapons like the triple nunchaku from Devil May Cry 3 or 4 or 5. Well, actually, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't think they were in 4. I think they were in 3 and 5. Okay. That's literally put there specifically to waste my time. Fantastic. Wonderbra. Oh wait, no, that's not the one that leads up. This was also put here to waste my time. Damn this camera angling, man. I don't deserve this. I guess some of them actually don't have anything else on them. But that kind of makes sense. And also, I guess I can't do the flying swallow attack to like boost myself through the stage either. That kind of sucks. Any game that would let me do it, I would always use whatever dodge mechanic that they had, like especially in Darksiders 2. Any dodge mechanic that would allow me to just jet across the stage faster than running. Kind of like if you did it, it's like frame perfect, but you can actually move faster, side straddle or side hopping or whatever the hell it would be called. And The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I would do that all the time too across the field. Backflips wouldn't be faster, but if you can set it up to where you side hopped, oh my god, it was a lot faster. And obviously faster too. Well, this is definitely the shortcut here. Well, I guess I did get the other exploding door. I know that I'm missing an exploding door though, but I don't know where. Oh, and you know what? I guarantee you that that opens the military gate, and that whatever that place is to the military base, that's probably how we're gonna get the skull cap to open that door. And the other place is just the entrance to Tehran. It would be an extremely smart idea for me to get a save point before I progress, because if I had to go through all of this shit again, I'm gonna break what remaining controller that I have for the rest of the next few days. So yeah, let's double back. We'll go grab the save point, just so I don't run into some insanely psychotic bullshit that just runs my entire health bar, drives me up the wall. And that sounds like a good idea. Plus, topping off on health never hurt, you know. It is what it is. We weren't far from one, I know that. Yeah, no, it's down here. It's right here. I know that I hear an enemy down there. Okay, so this just got a little bit more problematic. I was completely ready for, you know, just about everything up until we put in that stone tablet, and now I'm a bit more at a loss. Zarkon. Really? Shit, maybe I was going the right way to Zarkon. I mean, we just got back from Dorku. Dorku's where the monastery is. Well, fuck it. Let's give it a try. Oh, my bad. I try not to spam the hell out of the microphone with this super loud ass controller. Sorry. And also, I'm really hoping that we can run across the guy down here. Well, there's Hans Bar. I'm trying to remember where the other guy is. So there's going to be... No, I guess he just doesn't show up. Screw it, let's go. Yep, for the life of me, I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking figure out how I did that. So, okay, extra 2. Dude, like, never mind. I think I figured it out. Okay, so it would be. Oh, that's so damn weird. Okay, so it has to be moving in a certain direction versus standing still and using certain attacks. Well, that's good to know, I guess. Also, this was totally the place that I was talking about that I was looking for on the map that I couldn't see. I just wanted to see if we can get anything else, or anything new, for that matter. Yeah, because we have more scarabs now. He might have unlocked something. Oh, he gave us the Lives of the Thousand Gods. Well, I mean, that's good. We actually need new shit, but whatever, this will work too. Now, if I already have this, it seems like I won't have to buy another one. That would defeat the purpose. I mean, I already have the scroll itself. And it seems like all I have to do is recharge the scroll. Oh, shit, this thing has levels. Okay, now that is on a whole different thing. So, allows for you to control fire at will, first enveloping him in flame, and then shooting a fireball in front of him. See, I have not shot a fireball yet, but we did do the thing to where we envelop ourselves in flame, and I feel like if we were to use something like that and get close to like a boss or something, and then just, you know, just waylay the boss with some melee attacks and just stay within his range, we might be able to drop a nice little decent amount of damage. And for only 1k to level it up, that's more than useful. And considering that I can't tell the difference, I mean, I cannot tell the difference whatsoever with the offense or the extra damage coming from kicks and stuff, even though I just recently learned how to use the kicks properly. But my point is that I can't seem to tell the difference from them. So I'm kind of thinking that the Armlet of the Moon may be the better choice to simply have more defensive power. Maybe. Ah, shit. Well, there we go. At least I learned, right? We're still at level 1. Is no leveling up. Yeah, nah, chances are I'm going to actually find these, so I don't want to buy anymore if I'm going to find them. And I don't have any... Oh, that's right, I don't. Shit, 15k? Ugh. Definitely going to try to find more of those, too. Damn, some of these items are really up there. Okay, so maybe some of this tells me the levels of the weapons, like for the blacksmith version, and then the shop literally tells me this only has a level 1. Unless at some point in time there's an alternate shop that specifically specializes in leveling arts. Maybe we just haven't ran into it yet. I don't know. Kind of pissed off that we bought this. Oh, but it is different. I see. So the Art of Inferno gives us the, it envelops us in flame and then shooting a fireball in front of him. However, the Art of the Fire Wheels allows Ryu to control the spiritual waveforms around him and create fire wheels that circle him. That is different. And interesting. Well, now I'm super not sure which one of these I should use. See, this is just basic. It doesn't actually say anything special about it. Like, it doesn't give us a level or anything. And you know what? I think that I just figured it out. So this is, again, exactly what it is. It's our intro to this setup, which, hell, this thing could actually be better later on, too. Because it has no levels, it has to have some type of base value on it. Whereas in the Art of the Inferno, even at level 1, I'm not sure if it's better, but it has the potential to be better because of the multiple levels that we can throw into it. Which is interesting. May equip this just for the sake of testing, and I haven't ran into one yet, but I'm hoping that we can run into something, some type of in-fight item that's actually going to give us back our Nunpu, whatever the fuck it's called. Ninpu. Okay, give us back our Ninpo, whatever. Fucking Japanese words. Hopefully, we'll run into enemies. Those are red orbs. We've seen them before, but there is actually an accessory, and we saw them on Rachel. I think that it was under her blacksmith. She actually had most of her stuff unlocked, and we just simply haven't progressed enough as Ryu to have them. But there is something that specializes in that, and I think that that's going to be extremely useful for us once we get it. I mean, hands down more useful than anything else I've been looking at, that's for damn sure. Okay. Well, that gives me some direction in the way that everything else has been going, at least. Hoping that I knew that these guys were going to show up here. I was just really hoping that due to the very closed area that we could take advantage of the lunar and actually knock our health all the way up, but this was close enough. I mean, it's not much of a difference. You can hardly tell. Question is, will this door open? This bitch stands firmly shut. Well, I am officially lost, and I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, we need a code, but the problem is that I don't have the slightest, I mean, not even a single fucking clue of where we're supposed to get the answers for that code. We didn't run into anything. But at this point in time, I'm just going to take a wild guess that maybe it's in the monastery, in one of the places that we didn't look, because we did take a shortcut out of the monastery. This was a lot of fucking work to just not progress, though. Well, this pretty much went pretty opposite of what I was trying to do. I kind of screwed up here. This is a bit of a mistake. So the plan here was to try and get a couple of more points while also getting a little bit more health, and I actually lost out on health. But it was a bad idea to begin with. I take full responsibility for that one. I knew what I was getting into, and I did it anyway. Problematic. Okay, so apparently there are some type of tracks that are... I mean, if it can't be opened by that side, there has to be some way around. That I simply haven't figured out. But then again, actually, looking at this map, I'm starting to see some weird things. Like, for instance, if you notice, there's like this little alleyway that almost looks like it leads to a house, but it's flattened off. I don't know. Let's go check that out. Also, I swear to you, this is definitely a thing. There's been multiple sewer grates. They have a different tinking sound every time we run over them. And most games don't do that unless there's some sort of significance. I mean, this thing just stands out way the hell too much. There's definitely a way that we're going to be able to go into the sewers at some point in time. It's probably how we get to the tracks, too. Oh my god, fuck these assholes. Oh, that's just enough to fucking drive you absolutely goddamn insane. Oh. I don't understand how these motherfuckers go from dying in like, I don't know, around 2 combos, something like that, to living through like 7. What in the fuck are these guys' hit points? Like, I really, really wish that there was a way that I could wear, like, even the bracelet or something. I would straight up give up stats just to see these guys' hit points and see if there's, like, some different version of them in each area that just consistently grow stronger and stronger as the game progresses. I've had moments where I slaughter these guys in, like, a total of fucking 12 or 13 hits, and then I've definitely hit a majority of them like 40 fucking times and watched them still stand back up. And then hit me for like a quarter of my health. And what's worse is on top of that, just to top it all off, I've seen them all go Super Saiyan back to back, throwing exploding shurikens sticking in me over and over. These motherfuckers are nothing short of just driving me right now. And what's shittier is I haven't saved in a minute, and I don't remember if we had gotten that that health upgrade, and even more so, we lost out on a fuck ton of just extra money and stuff, and probably rank. That was a really shitty death. That was like top tier because I shouldn't have done it, and it's completely my fault. But I skipped two of the things, two of the save points, thinking, oh, there's a save point right around the corner, and then every time these black spider pieces of shit fucking get me. Every time. Okay, so at least we still had it. That's the main thing that I was worried about. That's whatever, now we're good. So I know that it was like really fast to see. But did anybody else catch when that ninja literally did a backflip and threw an exploding, sticking shuriken at the exact same time? Like, I can't even throw shurikens while mid-jump. I mean, I could do them at the end of jumps and shit like that, but that dude did it mid-jump. It's bullshit. It's cheating. It's not fair. If I can't do it, they should be able to do it. get away with doing something like that with only 2 enemies, but not 3. This is the second time that these motherfuckers have reset. I haven't even left the area. This makes no sense. I knew that I would die, but seriously, fuck that. Fuck that. These guys aren't giving me hit points. And they're literally constantly resetting if I go any further, like anywhere near an exit, which is bullshit. Since there was a save state right up the street, I fucking refuse to waste items. You know what was cool? How these guys just multiplied? It's like both of them fucked and had a baby, and apparently that was the third one. Granted, the last time we just ran through this area, there were only 2. This is the kind of bullshit that I'm talking about. Also, what in the hell is the fucking deal with the multiplier on the healing items? Like, I picked up one of these things and saw it give me back 1/4 of my life. We just picked it up and it gave me back like 10%. What the hell is going on? Well, here's to hoping. Yeah, I am lost. I am lost as fuck. I have this thing where it's like I'm supposed to have a code to progress. But the problem is we haven't ran into a single set of goddamn numbers after running through the entire fucking map. I mean, hell, the only place that we didn't go was actually back to Hans Bar. Which sadly, now that I think about it, is potentially where we might, you know, at this point I know that we went all the way through this map. I know for a fact that there are no numbers anywhere in here. Looking at this, oh, here we go. It actually lets me change the map in here. Okay, so it says to hidden underground, but no, that's the monk's room. And that's why the door is red. So that does lead to the hidden underground. The deal is that we don't have... Ooh, excuse me. We don't have the thing. We don't have the code to get down there. And out of all 3 floors, I know that we've checked everything. Let's go to Hans Bar. And if it's not at Hans Bar, then I don't know what the fuck to do. But I'm actually not going to save on the way to Hans Bar. That way that I can actually force die and we can just rush back here because I do not want to go through all the shit again. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, fuck it, we're not even fighting. We're just gonna go there. That's too much work to know that there's a good chance that I'm gonna force die anyway. Yeah, fuck that shit. Peace out. So isn't it funny that, you know, like, everything else despawned after we ran out of their immediate spawn area, but these guys quite literally just chased me halfway across the map. And they never do that, ever. Like, ever. Like, fucking ever. This game's intent on pissing me off today. There's all types of shady shit going on. From spawns to fighting to random health bars. Okay, so if I go down here and just take a left, go down Pleasure Streets and... No, I don't want to go down Pleasure Street. I want to just stay on the left path right before that. Like if I was heading to the... Okay. Like if I was heading back to the trader... you know, this might be a... Nah, never mind. This is a faster way to get there. Maybe? Where does that lead? No, it's actually not. Actually, I screwed up. Not by much, though. I'm glad that I checked the map here. This is the way that we're supposed to go. Well, actually, the statement "supposed to go" is escaping me now. Oh shit! Not these guys. No, come on. You couldn't pick the worst fucking enemy to show up. Fantastic. But I think that we're about to try something else. Fuck that shit. I'm telling you, this game is just going out of its way to piss me off right now. Okay, now watch him miss me for like 5 minutes straight. I'm literally gonna have to, like, help these guys kill me, for fuck's sakes. When they have no problem doing that. Otherwise. That way we can at least teleport all the way back there, because, I mean, we just looked all the way through the building. There was nothing. There was nothing whatsoever to do with any type of numbers. I haven't seen a single fucking number throughout this entire map. And it's getting quite fucking aggravating. I'm back at the monastery. Hey, comment. Hi, Laura. You guys caught me at like a perfect time where this game is aggravating the shit out of me. And it is because we literally searched, like, I don't even know if it'll show me the rest of the map, but it's not just this map. Like, these are just these very small 3 floors in comparison to what I just searched. I just spent like the last 30 minutes looking for this code. I'm about to head back to the room that it's in. I have not seen a single thing, and we basically searched just everywhere that there was available to search, which was basically the overworld, well, the entire map. And I haven't seen not one set of numbers, so I'm starting to think that maybe I'm not thinking about this right. Like, something's not right. Yeah, there's definitely nothing in this room that I think. Can I destroy anything? Oh, dude, I'm about to fucking... Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. I've been at this table like 12 different times. And at no point in time did it ever even give me the option to look at anything on the table. I've stood over the table, I've looked at it, I checked out the books, there was like nothing here, and then I go to Melee and all of a sudden it shows up. This is the first time I've actually tried to break the table. See, that's it. That's like 100%, there it is. If it doesn't fucking work, just break it. And it works like 90% of the time. For me, anyway. That's how I beat everything. I just break it. So fucking mad. Half-Life getting tough, too? Oh, is it? Yeah, it definitely has its moments, but Half-Life is a really, really good game. I think my favorite part of it was the, what was that weapon? Or, no, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I don't want to say anything in case I accidentally ruin something, because I've been through it a couple of times, and I definitely, I don't want to say anything that might spoil. Punch boots, receive knowledge. Got it. Or punch books. I can't read. Well, if I could read, I would probably be a lot less pissed off right now. Oh, the I cast fist logic? Yeah, you know what? The sad part about it is that always seems to work for me. It's like everything else doesn't work. And it's like everybody else can use this type of mentality where they can actually figure out stuff by logic, but me, all I have to do is melee the fucking table and then I get the code that I've been looking for the last 30 minutes. Bruh. So a diary written by a monk. It is the 27th day of the 12th month, and there's the code. I have received the Book of the Eons as a birthday gift from His Majesty the Emperor. It is a great honor. I shall place it in the safe so that no one will take it. At the end of the entry, there are notes reading left, right, right, left. Me scusi? Left, right, right, left. Okay, so 27th day of the 12th month. Maybe that's left, right, right, left is 2712. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. Oh god, am I about to screw this up? Yep, just did. Cancel. Okay, so it wants me to go left. Oh my god, dude, I didn't even need the code. All I had to do was just keep doing this until it would line up. Oh, well, I don't know what it is. Let's just keep going until this fish lights up again. Oh, you know what? I actually did it wrong because it was left, right, right, left. So it was 20. I think that's it. 27. 27. Yeah, son of a bitch. Got the code right, I just didn't know how I was supposed to put it in until the left, right, right, left ding. Fantastic. See, that's how fast I figure it out when I have all of the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's only going to be 2 out of 3 tries, and I've pretty much got it. It's just, you know, I wasn't expecting that I would actually have to take a whole, I mean, in this very specific case, a pole? A stick? I'm basically Sun Wukong with this weapon. I didn't know that I was going to have to beat up a table for this information. This table had done nothing to me. Except, I don't know, mocked me for the last 30 minutes. We're in Circle Slot. I'm about to launch the rocket while raiding the rally car round. Oh, okay. Dude, I don't remember anything. Like, the last time I played it, I've beaten both games at least 4 or 5 times each. But that is one of those games to where if I don't play it for more than a year, I might as well have never played it to begin with because I completely forget everything about it other than very, very few specific things. Like the one thing that I'm thinking about. I'll just mention what my favorite part of it is after you wind up beating it, just to make sure that I don't screw up anything, because it is super cool when it happens, and it's like one of the best things in the game. I just sit on Steam and play House Flipper. House Flipper? Is that where you like decorate a house and flip it or something? I've never heard of that. So the Book of the Eons. This guy, oh god. Oh my god. Of course they would do this to me in this small ass area. So does anybody else notice that every damn enemy in this game just happens to, you know, be able to fly and teleport and go into the ground and shit like that, but yet I only get a dodge roll? Do you know how cheated I feel? Oh god. Oh no, to hell with this. I'm tired of these guys doing this shit. That's already getting old as hell. Screw this teleporting Satan. Jerk. Holy crap. Also, I figured it out. So this game isn't difficult by difficulty. This game is difficult by bad design. Like, for the longest time, I was like, my god, this game is, like, tough as hell. But then I figured it out. It's kind of like playing a hack and slash, but with the stylings and controls of Resident Evil with tank controls. Like, there is no lock-on. This is the closest thing that I have to a lock-on. And when you're like trying to hit a specific enemy, and that specific enemy can teleport and fly all over the place constantly, and the only ranged weapons that you have also lock on to the nearest enemy, that can get pretty rough really fast. So it's not actually difficult by being difficult. It's difficult by bad gameplay design. But it is a fun game. It really is. Yeah, pretty much right on. I have like 100. Damn. That's just a drop in the bucket. I can actually name about 3 different games that I have over 3,000 hours in. I'm a bit of a gamer though, just a little bit. As long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters. Oh yeah, so okay, wait. I wasn't paying attention. Chilly air can be felt from below. Well, yeah, like, okay, so this is where I was trying to go. I thought that this actually unlocked that. What the hell did I pick up? Oh, this is bad, guys. So my brain just shut down after I actually completed that puzzle. It was like, nah, dog, I'm out. I did enough work. You're on your own. And now I don't remember what we got from this thing. I'm in trouble. Help me. Valuable Smith. Oh yeah, Book of the Eons. Okay. On the cover, a message is written: offer up this book to the altar and the stairway to blah 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 Hall of the Eons. All right, cool. I think I know what we're supposed to do. That's cool. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 9 out of 10. But my only problem now is no. Wait, never mind. I know exactly where we're supposed to go. Yeet. Not this shit again. No, if I could just... Thank you, Lock-On. You're the best, ever. Said no one, ever. No, help me. Game, please. See, it's like every time I go to attack one of these guys, they just teleport. Why is that always the thing? Like in every hack and slash game that I like, there's always this teleporting asshole that drives me up the wall. We thought that was a good idea. There we go. The combo that I was trying to do like 10 times in a row and failing. I was prepping for that. I wasn't even going to give him a chance to get back up. So, let's do this. With 3,000 hours in Destiny. Yo, Destiny is a great game, but I couldn't keep up with all of the, I couldn't keep up with all the DLC. Like, it seemed like every time I max leveled, a week later they came out with DLC, and I just couldn't afford like another $40 for the DLC, and eventually I just had to give up on it. And I'm sad about it, because I actually do really love Destiny. That was a really, really good game. I played as a, yo, what are those? I've never seen those before. Jesus! Did you stop? I played as a Warlock. Because Warlock's my shit. And I don't know what the power creep is now, but back when I was playing, I played Emperor Ticklefingers, and what that basically was the Warlock who did the little tickle lightning out of his fingers and just shocked everything in the area and made you feel like a god. You felt like Zeus on crack. It was fantastic. So good. I wanted to start off as a hunter, but then another friend who was playing with me at the time, which I should have just never listened to him. I should have just had my own fun. Granted, I really did fall in love with the Warlock after playing the Warlock. He, back in the closed beta, before I even owned the game officially, he told me, everybody's going, bleh. Everybody's going hunter, blah, blah, blah. You should go warlock to do something else, etc. And I was like, oh, all right, cool. So, you know, I did it. And then all of a sudden, it was like one patch later, the hunter was like 10 times more powerful than everybody. And I was just like, hate you. But I had already invested so much time into my warlock, I didn't want to start over. I have it up until the Forsaken DLC, I think it is. It's a really good game, but I never got to do a raid in it because I apparently just can't find enough friends to play any fucking online games with me to save my life. I never got to do a raid. That's like the only thing I wanted to do in that game, and I still never got to do it. I really hate that they never had it to where, like, you know, if a bunch of solo people queued up, then they would just immediately be thrown in with other solo players, and they could just do it like that. Like, why do you have to preset an entire team to do a raid mission? That's really stupid. That should only be some, like, World of Warcraft shit from 10 years ago. Start a new season. Ugh. That really sucks. Also, I only got to, like, I think you needed 10 kills from an invader for the Ace of Spades. Oh my god, I worked for like 4 days straight, like not even sleeping, trying to get that pistol because I wanted it so bad, and I eventually had to give up. I just couldn't pull it off. Everybody kept killing me in one shot with like rocket launchers or just super weapons. But you have to kill an invader in a PvP match who was invading your side. And it was just the dumbest fucking thing possible. The whole way that you had to do it was stupid. So either I was going to literally get like 2 headshots with a revolver while also trying to dodge the guy with the super weapon who's apparently good enough on his team to invade the other side and, you know, get to everything before that, while also fighting all of the rest of the ads. And it's like, bro, I'm like casual. Like, I'm not good at shooters. How in the hell am I supposed to pull this off? Yeah, I would have stayed with it too. I really liked revolvers. I ran more single target. What am I saying? Semi-automatic. I always ran more semi-automatic weapons just because they always put out way more damage. There was this one gun that got overpower creeped though, and I'm still upset about it, even though I don't even play the game anymore. It was this 3-round burst revolver. It was the sexiest damn gun. Oh my god, I loved using it. And it wasn't amazing. It wasn't like meta or anything in PvP, but if you can hit somebody like 2 body shots and a headshot, as long as you hit like their upper region, you could just smoke them in one go. And it was just a really disgusting weapon. That sounds right. All I remember was it had like skulls on it, and it was a gorgeous gun. It was one of the best looking revolvers, on top of also having a 3-round burst as a revolver, which that in itself is kind of insane. And it was great for PvE. Oh my god, it was a PvE champion. That thing would immediately throw me straight back into my ultimate every time. And I had back when I played, I had this whole setup. It's like the second that I went out of my ultimate, I basically got a miniature version of my ultimate that let me go like right back into my ultimate, so I could loop my ultimate over and over if I was using a sword and something else, by the way that my grenades worked, and I would just loop my ultimate over and over. And being a warlock, looping an ultimate is kind of one of the most disgusting things that you can do. A large boulder chiseled into the shape of a human face. Its base seems quite unstable. My face too, buddy. Oh god, that means that I'm about to have an Indiana Jones moment. Fantastic. That's not good. My husband does them, but it's too much for me. I feel it. Crimson, yeah. You know what? Actually, I just kind of that word. It just kind of second it gave me that flashback. I'm more than positive that's what it is. Yeah, the last time I downloaded it, I just made myself sad. That's all I did. I just realized that even if I had power creeped all the way up the Forsaken DLC, which I stopped like halfway through, I wouldn't have been able to continue, so I didn't even put in the work. I know, it would have only... It's one of those things that it would have only pissed me off more. And I don't really make... I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I don't want to say anything. Well, I don't want to... I don't want to bring down the vibe, but I don't make money at all anymore streaming on DLive. I used to make quite a good bit, but now I don't think I've cashed out since somewhere in the middle of the last year. No, because I haven't cashed out since the beginning of 2020. Yep, March. I have not been able to cash out since March of 2020. That was the very last time that I cashed out. And then I just loaded Kame down with whatever I had left in my bank one day when he was having a bad day. Simply because, I mean, if I can't use it, then why have it sit around in my inventory collecting dust? I might as well bring it, you know, just give it to somebody who need it more than I do. I'd rather have it just not sit there collecting dust. That's kind of what I was trying to get at. So, fun fact, I learned earlier that if I had switched my shuriken, like I was about to do, too early, all of a sudden my... Oh god, no, I went the wrong way, no, help! Oh, no. If I had switched, though, it would have disappeared. Oh no, oh, I'm dead. Oh, that didn't kill me. Hey. No, wall run. No, come on, wait. Oh god, what the hell is... No, you gotta be kidding me. No, run, Indy! Indiana Ninja! Oh my god, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm dead. I am dead as fuck. Ow. Ow. It's by the deluxe version, so it comes with all the DLC stuff. Oh, I wish I could have. The game was actually bought for me when it first came out, but I had gotten into the closed beta even before that. I just happened to get a key. I don't even remember how. Either that or somebody else got a key and gave it to me. It was something like that. But I love it. I've always been a huge Halo fan. Halo has always been one of my favorite games. Everybody else went into Call of Duty. I went into Halo. That was my deal. We got a good start. Okay. Oh, whoa. Game, please. Oh no, it's catching speed. Oh god, no. Please game. Oh. Okay. That's one way to do things, I guess. But I made it. A dub is a dub. Oh, yo, hey, and I can actually use, use one of these because it popped off. Alright. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and save before I screw anything else up. I mean, I like Call of Duty mainly because of the guns and absolutely nothing else, if I'm being 100% honest. Like, the gunplay has always been really, really good to me, but outside of the gunplay, whether it's the community, the game itself, blah, 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 you name it, I still haven't beaten, what was it, Modern Warfare or something like that? Whatever the one before Cold War and Zombies, the one that everybody was into, that had the whole great big huge open world that I never really played. I actually played the multiplayer a lot more than that side of the game that's free. I still haven't beaten the story, and I think that I'm maybe 30 minutes in, even if that, to be honest with you. Just because the story wasn't even good. On the one hand, I can't even remember what the last Call of Duty story I've ever even beaten was, because my brain just reminded me that I was going to say something else, but it was actually Battlefield Hardline was the last Battlefield game that I played all the way through the story. Is that a dragon? Please don't make me fight a dragon. That is the bones of a big-ass dragon. What the hell are dragons doing in here? Went from dragons to cyborgs, police-like people with guns, and now dragons. Oh, no, wait, never mind. And then monsters, and then dragons, and then I died, because... Okay, alright, okay, it's cool, alright, yeah. Glad I saved. Really glad I saved. Yeah, Modern Warfare, okay. Right on. I knew it was something like that. I didn't even get far into that story. It's like you start off and you're a little kid who at the end of it winds up shooting one of the bad guys, and then after you make it past that part, the actual story starts, and at that point I was like, oh, okay, cool, this is a good place to start, and then I put it down and just never touched it again. It's pretty much just been collecting dust ever since. I mean, as far as, you know, a Steam game can collect dust, that is. Wait, do I have it on Steam? No, I have it on Blizzard. My bad. It's Activision. I think that it is time to switch projectile weapons. Oh my god, well that's not working at all. Okay, never mind, I take it back. It is time to switch projectile weapons. What did I do to these ghosts? Or at least I'm assuming that they're ghosts. They're little, like, blue things of fire. That's what ghosts were in, like, Zelda? I mean, I guess technically they were called Poes, and they did look different, but whatever. I wonder if there's another way that I could drop down here. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So let's see. From this angle, let's see if there isn't anything over in this corner here. Interact? Fossilized remains of some ancient animal. Who would put such a thing here? Or perhaps it was already here, and the boulders of this place dug around it? That thing don't look like no dinosaur I ever seen. That's an awkward way to die, bro. I'm just saying. It's like you died while being hooked up to a sex swing. Can I, like, jump up his arm, maybe? Oh, this is gonna kill me. Oh, shit, this killed me. Well, there is no getting back up there from where I was. I was really hoping, because there was another thing there, that I could make it, but I was highly incorrect. I literally went down there for no other reason than to get more backstory on the giant demon. What looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. With an... I don't even... oh my god, no, I put myself back in the exact same situation. You gotta be kidding me. Why? Why is this my life? I missed one jump, and here I am. Oh. You know what? Can I... Might as well skip a floor if I'm going down. I'm definitely going down now. Uh-oh. Yeah, but I am kind of sad at the fact that I learned that this game is not actually difficult by difficulty. It's difficult by bad design. Granted, it is a fun game. I swear to God, I've actually played this before too, but I guess Sigma is the one, well, Sigma and Black are the ones where they just must have made the game more difficult versus their original versions, which I really want to say that these things were on PS2. It really looks like the original would have been on PS2. It was a game in 2004. Hey, maybe we can get Kame to play the original. I don't think he's going to play Sigma or Black because these things are pretty damn rough. But the originals, on the other hand, wouldn't be so difficult. But they'd be a lot more fun to go through. Casually. An old decrepit altar. It must have been actively used for worship in the past, but now is covered with a thick film of dust. Okay. Can we wipe off said thick film of dust? Alright then. Maybe we shouldn't touch it. That's probably... Oh! You know what? I just love stuff like this. You know, we actually have Walmart gate doors that just automatically open when you step on, I guess, a pressure plate or it's got like a sensor or something. You know, we have those. But for some reason, I actually have to manually, you know, put a bridge down with my hands with a lever. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, hey, maybe this one actually leads up. The other one seemed to lead down. Oh. Yeah, I'll take on one of these more. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was trying to read. Jesus. I have a bad enough time reading without getting attacked. Okay. I think it does look like it. I've beaten the NES one on stream a few times. So I know that you probably went through it after seeing me play it. Have you finished The Messenger? Because I actually stopped playing it after a while, simply because I really gotten tired. It's like halfway through the game. I mean, it was fantastic. All the way up until halfway through the game, it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, we want you to go through all of the maps again just to collect random bullshit before you can continue the story. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I did that for like 20 minutes, and I was like, screw this. I am so bored. I am done with this game. And that's literally how my adventure went, and I gave up. And I'm sad about it because all of the bosses you fight again. You fight them a second time, like for sure. But, I never got that far. I gave up simply because of super bad design. It is horrible design to have very fluent gameplay all the way up until the very last, excuse me. It's really bad game design to have the game set up a certain way, and then right in the middle of the game say, oh yeah, by the way, we're just going to send you on this super duper long fetch quest where you have to do a hell of a lot more platforming over actual fighting, which is the way that we've had this game all the way through it, and just completely switch the mood on you. So it turns from like this action story adventure platformer fighting game into a platformer collector, which is the most boring thing that I could think of. So I died out on it very fast, and at that point in time, I was already done. The Messenger. It literally feels like a Ninja Gaiden game, but a more modern day Ninja Gaiden. And it's really good for what it is, too. I mean, it's hilarious because the shopkeeper actually tells you a story every time you go in there. That was my favorite part. He would tell you, like, stories and jokes and everything else like that. The shopkeeper was hands down just the best. He was the best part of the game. could have swore that you played it after you saw me play it. I mean, like up and down. If you hadn't played it, I wonder who did. Maybe it was somebody else? Okay, I can't reach these guys, and I'm certainly not gonna give them a chance to whoop my ass. Haha! Where's that other one? I don't like things that fly. Line them up, yo. Oh God. I only came with 15 arrows, bro. You gotta be kidding me. And it's not like I have a reticle here. Oh, okay. I'm glad to see that there's no way in hell that I'm gonna be able to figure out. Whoa, hold up! Everything else blew up in one shot. He got back up? Oh, you guys are dicks. You know what? We're not... well, I guess we are. I guess we are going to waste one more. So, again, having one of these moments, feeling a little cheated. All of a sudden, these things that I was just popping off, like, quite easily. Apparently, I was getting headshots, though, and I just didn't realize it. Oh, dude, is that like quicksand or something at the bottom? No, it looks like a solid floor. I might be able to get away with this. In fact... Nope, never mind. This is the better choice. I better just stick with what I have before I get killed on a whole different plane. So, can't believe I made that. Life of the Gods. I think I only need like 3 more of those. Oh no! Well, I'm here now. Oh, yo, hey, these guys actually get the rage stuff. Well, actually, maybe I actually run into these, but just haven't been running into them until recently. So I'm definitely about to abuse my, like, fat shirt in here. This thing is a champion. Okay, and I'm guessing that's my somewhat way back up. Nope, it was just a way to a golden scarab. I'll take that, though. That's what's up. Unless... Oh? But yeah, the Messenger is on Steam, and from what I remember, it's not an expensive game. I don't even remember how I got it. I might have gotten it in... Oh, I think my friend gave it to me, and he got a Humble Bundle. And I have a bunch of friends who, like, they will literally spend, like, buku amounts of money on Humble Bundles, all because they want, like, 3 games out of it, and then they give me the rest of the games, which is awesome. I can't even tell you how many times I've gotten really, really good games just because they were extras. That's why I have, like, 450 or 500... Hell, I don't actually know how many games I have in my Steam library, but I know that there's a good amount. Mainly just extras from Humble Bundles. Oh. Oh god, please don't jump off the ledge. I've come too far to do all of this again. Controls are too rough for this, man. Okay. Oh, great. Thank you, Lock On. You're the best at whatever you do, whatever that is. What is this? A giant chain is connected to the plate at the bottom of the shaft. It is constructed so that the plate can be lifted by winding the chain. I don't know why I ended the sentence like that. The chain looks old and brittle, but the sheer size of it means that it can't be easily severed. Fantastic. Okay, that's what I was trying to do this entire time. I really, like, I swear to God that the older Ninja Gaidens were, they must have been so much easier than this because they weren't so pinpoint accurate on combos. That must be what the whole deal with Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden Sigma were, because all they really are is just kind of remasters of the original Ninja Gaiden games, but they're known for their difficulty, so that had to have been a spite. Okay. I didn't give me anything else. I guess 15 scarabs is what I need to get to the next whatever. Really not even sure how that works. It just seems he gives me more items the more scarabs I bring him. And I don't want to buy anything else. Like, I have plenty-ish. I just feel like the second that I buy something, I'm gonna get like new upgrades and not be able to upgrade anything, and then I'm gonna be a sad. Okay, so here we have 3 different, okay, no, this is the same thing. Alright, there has to be a lever around here oh my god, what's even worse is there's probably 3. There's probably 3 levers around here somewhere that I'm gonna have to go on that mission. 3 cranks to pull. Oh, okay. Well, that's how you know I read chat. Is I read the same chat multiple times. Oh, what? Dude, these things scare the hell out of me. Mainly because I've been playing not Dark Souls. I've been playing Demon Souls off stream for my first playthrough through it. And okay, so it's basically, it looks just like these things, except they're yellow instead of blue. And if I get too close to them, they explode and like run my entire health bar. So that's why these things are freaking me out every time I see one, because they're surprising the hell out of me. And I'm getting like miniature flashbacks of getting killed in Demon Souls. Am I going to be fighting zombies next? This game has went from like ninjas to cyborg-like people with guns, back to ninjas, to demon-looking fiends, or whatever the hell they're called, monsters, I'm gonna call them that, to big creepy monsters, to dinosaurs, to now spirits. This game is just all over the place. I'm starting to think that whoever made this was bipolar as hell. Okay, I'm guessing this is our first switch. Let's have a look. I'm not liking how there's a bunch of little holes in every crack and crevice of the map. This is unsettling. Not a fan. Giant switch is embedded in the floor of the shaft. A strong impact with the weapon should be able to suppress it. All right. I'm actually surprised that works so well. Oh, this would be a ow. Yep, nope, I'm not about to get overran by these little bastards. Bird. Right. And we got talismans on the door. Well, we have been seeing a lot of ghosts, and apparently all of them are angry. Oh. Well. Okay. Oh, these actually have levels on them too. See, the regular nunchaku don't. These things are what they are. And they're really fun. They're just not very powerful, but damn, they're fun. The Vigorian Flail. A weapon used by medieval Vigorians that can be swung like nunchaku in combat. I mean, clearly. But didn't they call these something else? I mean, a flail does not seem like the correct word that should be used for a weapon like this. But I'm using it anyway. Oh, it works the same. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that save. Now, I wanted to say twin size, but that also doesn't seem right. I think the size are what Michelangelo, not Michelangelo. I think Raphael from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles used. I think those are size. Oh, hey, there's the... Yeah! I'm a fire in my fire. Oh, these things are badass. I'm glad that they gave these to me. Hey. Oh, what's going on now? Oh, God. As long as it's not a human centipede. Oh, no. Oh, no. This isn't some Mortal Kombat shit where the thing... Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Yep, that's exactly what this is. Well, that's great. Again, this game is very bipolar. expecting that to go a hell of a lot worse. I think I spoke too soon. Okay, that was ridiculous. Ladder iframes. What the hell was that, I'm not even sure how to explain it. No, I couldn't dodge. Oh, I guess it does go like once every 5 or so. It was giving me something like once every 2 to 3, but that makes sense that it would go up. Ooh. Well, I'm not quite sure what the plan is here. So we didn't even open one of the seals for that door. Only have one of these, we need 2 more. Right. Grail. And I'm trying to remember if there was anywhere where we were supposed to put that, but I can't remember at all. So we'll have to figure it out along the way. god, I am so mad. These dudes come back. This is bullshit. Dude, I am feeling so fucking cheated right now. Oh my god. Bro, what the hell? Oh man, I am a super not fan of this map. This map sucks. This game doesn't have, like, it's not good enough to get you to do something like this. It's not designed well enough for this to be a thing. What the fuck? Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, God, help me. Oh, bro, this is cursed. This is fucking cursed. He's like a medium. This is ridiculous. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Good. What the hell with this place? This place sucks. Release the pimp cup. Oh. Fuck. Unfair. Oh, dude, I tried to jump. I tried so hard. And the game was like, no, so hard. I still have no idea what the hell this Way of the Ninja shit is. I feel like maybe that's the game's way of saying you suck. We're gonna drop you into a lower difficulty. Disrespected me. Damn, dude. I was really hoping that we could go up and get a higher save point, but apparently not. Well, be it. Yeah, take that, you giant dino jerk. You jerkosaurus? Ow, my fingers. That was actually a pretty good fight to leave off on, even though... Oh, it's like only 20 minutes over. That's whatever. That's fine. 299 kills? Damn. Dude, there's no way. Well, actually, I guess that would totally make sense. Dude, it did not take me 3 hours to clear just Chapter 7. You gotta be kidding me. Head Ninja. Oh, I want a Master Ninja. Or is Head Ninja better? I don't know. It's not exactly like they even explain ranks in this game. Oh my goodness. Rachel continues searching for her sister in Vigor's capital. She is suddenly confronted by an inhuman form. Alma the Greater Fiend finally makes her appearance. I guess we're going back to Rachel's story? Yes, we are. Stripperella the Demon Hunter. It's only 10:31. I guess we can get away with just a little bit more gameplay. Yeah. Having kind of fun. Plus, we made it back to the real MVP of the game. Them boys don't know how to handle this girl. She is a bit of a beast, though. Can't lie. She's no ninja, but she don't need to be. shit, I think that might be it right there. I kind of want the earrings of fortune, but I'm not sure if she can actually level up anything. She doesn't exactly get money very fast, so that's kind of why I want them. Wish they would give me another outfit that actually fits this girl. She just... Oh man, them jiggle physics. Blah 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 blah. Man, those titties are straight up made of jello. But yeah, no, like if I could, I'd definitely put her in berserker armor. The poor girl's gotta be... I don't know, actually. It doesn't exactly look like it's cold here, but still. It's gotta be dusty. Okay. I'm at a loss. She doesn't have a wall run. Oh. Well, how the fuck? Does she have a... Okay, no, she definitely has a way to do this. I just don't know how. Ryu could do the same thing, except I don't know how to make him drop like that. It is very, very clear that she can do it. This damn game. Maybe I just never noticed that, like, for Ryu. I've just flat out been missing this the whole time. Hold up. Wait. She should definitely be able to jump up there. What the fuck? I mean, that's the only way across. I know for a fact there's no other way to get up there. Unless she can actually go up the pipe somehow. Yeah, it's very clear that that's not going to happen. Oh, well, that's aggravating. Wait, could she actually break through that? Nah, I don't think so. Where did I come from? No, wait, I came from Dorku. Let's run back through there and see if we didn't miss anything. like the biggest feeling of being able to do this. Oh my god, that was so close. You gotta be kidding me. Look at how close that shit is. Just have to drag this out. Drag the jump out. This is like frame perfect. Holy shit, I did it. Oh my god. Watch it, like, watch, dude. I'm not even supposed to be able to do that. Ain't that some shit? I can't believe it. She was never intended to actually go up there, and I figured out a way to do it. Wow. Dude, I gotta double up. I have to double up and see if I'm just tripping, or maybe I didn't jump high enough and I didn't realize it, even though I'm, like, positive that I didn't. I feel like I deserve a reward for even making this jump that was never intended for this girl to make. I am pretty positive at this point that it wasn't supposed to happen like this. Ruining my score though. For sure. Yeah, I need to drag out the jump a little bit later. Damn, that's close. Doing a lot of this too fast. Come on. Got it. Yeah, I am 1000% positive now that this was never intended to be a thing. And it's too bad that I can't actually hold myself. Like, it sucks that this thing doesn't work like a grappling hook, or else we would have already been up there. Well, I really have to pat myself on the back for quite literally managing to pull this off when it was never intended to be done. That is impressive. I just remembered that technically I'm not supposed to be, I mean, the game is going to cut me off, but it actually might give me a chest too. Unless I came from here? I don't think I came from here. I mean, from the area, yeah. No, I guess I did. Bro. Bitch. Stop. kind of mad about it, but I kind of also saw it coming. Okay, now I can't lie, like, there are some really, really bad things in this game, and the fact that an enemy can lock onto you and quite literally U-turn in, like, a quarter of a second to catch you, even if you dodged in any direction, that's a little extreme on the bullshit side. That's pretty extremely bullshit. Pretty top tier, you know, bad. That's a special type of bad. Like I said, that's pretty bad, but it's kind of not as bad as enemies, hands down. Like, it's not as bad as enemies literally going from hitting you for like 5% of your health to enemies hitting you for like all of your fucking health. That's pretty brutal. I'm actually gonna have to switch back to the defensive earrings because this is kind of bullshit. The fuck just happened? I like used her special skill. It missed everything? It missed everything. And then I died. Her attacks are so damn weird though. They're slow. I mean that's one thing, but they're just I can't even tell the difference between any of the weapons and what they do either, to be honest. In fact, as much as I don't want to. Oh, well, here we go. This is good. If I don't fuck this up, it'll be good. Try to avoid, not avoid, abuse the respawns in hopes of actually getting some health back. This could go both ways. I could fuck up and just get my ass beat. Like this. Come on, give me health. We're at 7k. Shit. If I can't get my health back up to like halfway, we're just gonna rush back over to the trader and just buy some more of her earrings because this is a bitch. I'm not sure. Fuck it. Actually, let's buy them all. Actually, fuck that. I was better off before I killed these guys, so at least I saved there. We're gonna go back. I basically ended up damn near the exact same amount of health. That is a kick in the nuts. I mean, we bought like all of our extra stuff, and that's cool. But this game is just refusing to let me get any more than half health without using items. hoping because she already hits like a truck on steroids that this will actually just help me kill the enemies faster. Or I could immediately get ran over by this big ass jerk who just keeps eating my face off. Like literally, you know, whatever. Fuck this game. This is so fucking brutal. I would have slaughtered these guys 10 times over with Ryu. Oh, this is fucking hard. She's so slow. I mean, she hits like a monster and a half, but she's just so damn slow. There's got to be fucking something. Try that key power one. All that key power didn't do shit for me. Bruh. The fuck? Am I guess, like, dude, I don't want to burn my health, because we definitely know that she's going to fight her sister, which is like some big badass monster. And I'm probably going to need all the help that I can get because I suck. I mean, I clearly can't even kill basic enemies. What am I going to do when I run into a boss? With her, specifically. This is certainly not going to be easy. But it does seem like all of the charged attacks are like short range charge attacks that I'm pulling off quite easily. So let's kick it with throw techniques. Well, she does have a bunch of throw techniques though. Screw it. Apparently that thing has a tail attack. I didn't know that. I never knew that. I am literally gonna have to like dodge him, and I'm not even sure if he can spawn those smaller guys. But those smaller guys are really the ones that are fucking me up really bad. The big guy's just hitting me like a truck, but if I could just avoid him and fight the smaller guys, I may have a chance. Which way it goes, this is just looking bad in every fucking scenario that I have going on here. Let's just push all of the damage, because apparently ain't nothing else helping. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. The fuck do you want from me, game? They give me two small assholes that are definitely just gonna knock the ever-loving shit out of me every single time that I go to attack the big red guy. But if I focus them, he can off-screen charge attacks that are gonna run through my hit points so fast that I am not gonna have a single chance to fight back. What is the fucking play here? I can't figure it out. I really can't. I still think that fortune may play out at some point in time, maybe, probably, fucking, hopefully. I know that it's the only way that I'm going to get half of the stuff back faster. Only have one of these. God, that sucks. I don't really want to use all of my health and stuff like that because I feel like I'm good enough to manage without it. But apparently I'm not. god, out of all of that, we got like no key whatsoever back. Spirit of the Devils. That has to be something that gives us more key, which is fantastic if I didn't have to solely get it from my items. Increases reaches. Yep. Okay. Well, at least ultimately this oh no. Ultimately this was worth it. Yeah, so that's the whole reason that I actually switched back to what do you call it? That's the reason that I switched back to the fortune setup, is because I quickly realized there's no fucking way we're gonna get anything worthwhile out of anything that I could tell. So the best way to do this is to just have as much money as I can, and then just to load up on potions and stuff like that. Because there's just no other way. She does not have any type of luck when it comes to getting blue orbs, red orbs, anything like that. I keep hearing those bats, but I don't know where they're at. That'd be really good if I could find them. Oh damn, hers is only 5K. Well, I'm not necessarily hurting when it comes to my healing items. Nope. I fucking refuse. I want to save before this, and I don't need to go. I don't need to go and fight those other ninjas or whatever. But I fucking refuse to let these scumbags run my entire health bar and steal my fucking one thing that I actually wanted. I refuse.
So strong, so beautiful. How wonderful both of you sisters are. The older one has quite a temper. Alma is such a nice and innocent girl. Lord Doku seems to be quite pleased with her.
You bastard!
It seems my evaluation was correct. As always. Take that! Take that! Take that!
Nah, dude, I'm not letting this piece of shit do this to me either, bro. This is some straight hoe shit. How's this dude jabbing through? He just has these little bitch-ass knives, bro. There's no way. And look at that grab, dude. What? Okay. And I can't jump over him either. I know, but I can't hit him with heavy attacks. Alright. I actually need him to kill me because this dude's not even gonna be the problem. Her sister's a fucking demon. There's no way that I'm even gonna use more than basic healing potions on this bitch. He's clearly a gimmick boss, and I just need to figure out his movement patterns to beat him. Because if he's hard, I can't even imagine how her sister is gonna play out the fight. What a severely bullshit move. I mean, that is the biggest hoe shit move to literally look at this shit. So at the end of the street. Oh no, wait, never mind. I thought that. Oh well, I guess those are going to be important later then. Huh. Never mind. I thought those little sigils on the floor were actually save points. You know what? But for the sake of not going through all of this and literally having to buy everything again over and over because severely fuck that, we're just going to run back and save now that we have everything in order. This shit again.
So strong.
Oh my god, fuck this piece of shit. Oh, you're gonna be kidding me, dude. When you're running imperfect, then the bullshit begins. Yes, hurry up. I got asshole. My kingdom for a fucking save state.
So strong, so beautiful. Take that! Take that!
Well, at least I got a good score. I'd say Veteran Hunter looks pretty good. Wonder how many chapters this game has. Dark underground world leading deeper and deeper. Does the path to Zarkon truly exist? Yes. Yes, it does. Otherwise, we would have never heard about it. It wouldn't be a part of the story. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that right now. Still need 2 more of those. Alright, so now that we're able to do blade. Hold on, I just saw it too. Okay, how the hell do I get down there? There we go. Okay, that's it for me for tonight. Rachel's a champ in some ways, but in some other ways, my god, she's really hard to play, not because she doesn't do enough damage or even can't take enough damage, but simply because I don't know why, it's just really easy for her to get overwhelmed. And it's like you have to play her pinpoint accurate too. It seems like you actually have a little bit more freedom with Ryu, like just by the way that he plays, but I don't know, that can literally change at the snap of fingers too. I still 100% believe that this game is not difficult due to difficulty. Like, I truly don't feel like difficulty is the problem. I 100% feel like bad gameplay design is in full effect, like the entire time. Like the no lock on, the movement patterns. I mean, that I don't feel like this is a hard game because of the game. Everything's choreographed really well. Everything works really well. It feels like I'm fighting my character more than I'm fighting the enemies. All the time. All the time. So, yeah, but it is a fun game. Like I said, I have to follow up with that. I have to follow up and say it's a fun game because it's not a bad game. It has bad game design, but it's so fun that it just kind of counters that. Like, I'm like that though. I'll play a game no matter how hard it is or no matter how shitty the gameplay is or the game design. Kurtzfeld, perfect example. As long as the game is fun. Kurtzfeld, that's on a whole nother level of fucking bad game design. That's like, I don't even know what to compare it to. But anywho, that's it for me. That's the end of the stream. I have actually overstreamed today. And, damn, almost streamed around 5 hours. Wow. Okay. But either way, I'm out of here. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night. Catch you later. Peace out.